Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light, and today we are playing Genshin Impact version 4.8. Specifically, we're going to be finishing the latter half of the summer event for Genshin Impact 4.8. And there are just 3 days and 9 hours remaining until version 5.0 maintenance, finally. And I made a mistake in the last stream I did. The actual release date for Visions of Mana is in 4 days on August 29th. I am so sorry for that. I was actually saying it was today, and I looked at it for some reason thinking, why is the date on a Saturday? Why did I put it as a Saturday? So I had to look that up, and here we are. And we got 81 days remaining until Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. 493 days for Metroid Prime Beyond Pokemon Legends Z to A, which is basically just December 31st of 2025. Still no definitive release dates for that. We also have 32 days until Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. 47 days until the North American 20th anniversary of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. 68 days until Farmagia, and 74 days and 16 hours until Mario & Luigi Brothership. Now, before we begin today's stream, I have one more announcement. So, as some of you know, a few months ago I did play Another Crab's Treasure. That great game, first Souls game I have played, and I genuinely enjoyed playing it. And I even put up a few videos for that. And one in particular is still getting views, still going higher. And just this morning, it is the first video on the Sunset Archon channel that has reached above 900 views with 901. Now, for most YouTubers, I know that's not an especially big number, but I am truly happy that so many of you have been coming to view this video. And I can actually tell exactly where you guys are watching it. It's that one spot where you try to figure out how to get the Ceviche Sisters boss. Because, yeah, that spot that you actually have to go to isn't the most obvious, so go ahead and check out the video if you have time. You'll actually see what I mean. The one caveat that I would have to say is in Another Crab's Treasure is that it doesn't really have a proper map, so to speak. It has like a map, like a treasure map, but it doesn't allow you to pan left, pan right, or even see the objective of where you're supposed to go. So you could literally miss a hole in the ground that you're supposed to go into and be none the wiser. I think that is the main reason why this video has gotten as many views as it did. Because I put in the whole part from where the hole is to continue with the level all the way to the boss. Really is just some amazing stuff. Once again, thank you for watching. And now, let us continue with Genshin Impact. Lotus leaves and dewdrops. What the? Why has this story been carved into the wall? Someone's carved a story here that goes, once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Wait a sec. If he could already jump higher than all the other frogs, why would he need wings? Maybe it's just hyperbole. No. This champion's name is actually recorded in the committee's register. This paper frog, whose name was Seberloose, once won the championship 7 times in a row. No frog was his equal. His symbol was a pair of wings made of lotus leaves. So they dubbed him Winged Seberloose. 7 times in a row. I might have heard you won the championship many times in a row too, Mr. Forobert. Me? Yes, I've won it 7 times. And Estampe 6. But I'd be no match for this champion. Back in those days, they had to figure it all out themselves, without any experience to go on. If my generation of frogs have jumped higher than others, it is merely by jumping up from the shoulders of giants. There he goes again, putting himself down as usual. So what happened to the champion? This I do not know. According to the committee's records, in the last jumping contest he ever took part in, Seberloose came second. Second, so that means... Indeed it does. Given that he no longer felt up to the task of rescuing the princess, Seberloose announced his retirement there and then. He told his friend that the jumping contest no longer held any meaning for him, and that unless he rediscovered its meaning someday, he would never again compete. From that day forward, not once was his name ever again mentioned in the records of Rainsong Pond. So just like those princes and princesses, there was a point in time after which this champion simply vanished from the world. That's right. All in all, this story really doesn't seem like a promising omen. Hold on a minute. The last line of the story is also, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Why does this line keep reappearing? We better complete the rest of the trials first. Yes, you're right. Let's focus on the puzzles before us. I wonder where it'll lead us in the end. What's all this in here? Looks like this cave has no intention of giving us the answers, but rather plans on testing us instead. The road to success is never straight, huh? Another trial. Let's do this. Thank you. Then let's go take a look at this final trial. It's just trial after trial here. Marvelous. Another chest. Alright, that means we passed this trial, huh? That went pretty smoothly. Who's the king of trials now? That's right, this guy. You're in such good shape. If only I was as talented as you are. Did you hear that? Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. Once upon a time, there was a paper frog who wished he had a pair of wings. He prayed to the goddess, who told him that if he could jump higher than all the other frogs, he would have his wings. Long ago, there was a princess who personally set up a trial in the kingdom. She waited and waited and waited. "O guardian, where art thou?" Ah, the paper's talking! In this world, that's not really that weird. Another paper frog, just like me. Another useless champion, squandered years, and a pair of worthless, withered wings. Wait, surely you can't be. I am an evaporated dewdrop, a pair of wings too weak for flight. The name Cyberloose is no longer one I am fit to bear. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Highness Princess Celia. It is an honor to meet you too, Your Highness. You, yet another stranger, another princess. So, Paimon's guessing they're the champion and the princess mentioned in the story on the wall. They just look like two manuscripts. It is an honor to meet you both. You must have resided in this cave for a long time now, so you should know why we are here. Your Highness, have you found the answer you were looking for? Where is the guardian we are looking for? Great champion, where is the princess that us paper frogs are supposed to save? You should go back. There are no answers here, only question after question. No river awaits, and no lotus leaves do not exist for us. The pawn has never seen victory's laurel, nor a princess. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Such a futile expectation. When will the cycle end? Keep waiting, keep waiting. There are no answers here, only question after question. The pen that wrote these words has not alighted back upon the page, yet the ink of fate has long dried up. Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Thus it has always been, until now. But each should follow its own course. This is destiny's inexplicable hope. When will the path ahead reveal itself? What are they talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound too promising. But why? No river awaits, and the lotus leaves do not exist for us. That makes it sound like Rainsong Pond is already... Neither the guardian nor the period that marks the end shall appear. Anyway, we shouldn't jump to conclusions too soon. We haven't even completed the trial yet. Alright, giving up before the contest has ended seems like bad etiquette indeed. Let's take care of the trials first. Yeah, let's stay positive. Maybe there'll be a pleasant surprise waiting for us. Alright. Let's get started. Alright, there we go. Well, it seems like we passed all the trials, right? We passed the trials, but nothing seems to have happened. I brought the relic, but it hasn't reacted at all. Are we really meant to just keep waiting here? But what exactly are we waiting for? It's not like some kind of god that's gonna suddenly swoop down and tell us what to do, is it? What are we willing to do? What we are willing to do is wait. All we can do is wait. Meaning lies in waiting. The future lies unknown. When did they appear? And insisting that we wait like that? What are we even waiting for? Perhaps they don't know either, which is why they've been waiting all this time. So long that they've turned into manuscripts. We are echoes with nowhere to return. Existences that do not exist. Unfinished chapters of blank paper. As are you. Together, let us go back to where we belong. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. Hey you, pile of rotten papers. Why do you just keep telling us to wait? Your Highness, waiting will get us nowhere. So that's it. I knew I wasn't wrong in the... I knew I wasn't in the wrong place. Your Highness Princess Celia, I have my answer. To the rest of you, it's time for us to part ways. Thank you all for everything that you've done. Now it is clear to me that the answer lies not in the cave of eerie murmurs. When I first arrived, I was afraid that I would have to pay a heavy price to find a way to save the kingdom here. In the end, the Cave of Eerie Murmurs holds nothing more than a pile of old manuscripts deceiving themselves by waiting. It is a great relief to know that hope still lies elsewhere. The future lies unknown. Meaning lies in waiting. No, Your Highness. Meaning lies in the unknown. Waiting leads to only to waiting. I most certainly will not save the kingdom by using such a method. If the Guardian does not come, I will go in search of them. If I cannot find them in my kingdom, then I will search the rest of the world instead. If they are not to be found in this world, then I shall keep searching beyond it. Even if my kingdom is destined to fall, I wish to witness its final moments, when its ending is written. Such blindness, such impetuosity, such frivolity, such ignorance, such superficiality, such impatience. Say what you will, but as you yourselves just put it, stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. If your path lies here in endless waiting, then mine lies instead on the road ahead. Can I say something? If you were to deem it acceptable, I would like to go along with your Highness too. Wow, someone seems pretty motivated all of a sudden. After all, if I could help your Highness find your guardian, that could also be interpreted as saving the princess. I am the champion of Rainsong Pond. Even if I do it for Rainsong Pond, I must continue to fulfill my duty. If you are willing to help, then on behalf of the entire kingdom of breezes and bells, I thank you. That is most alright. I will, of course, still have to ask the committee's opinion, especially Horolu and a stamp. Estampe? That sounds right. As you know, I always seem to cause trouble. We believe in you, our champion of champions. Great. That's so neat. Huh? Your Highness. The relic next to you is lighting up. And Zhongli's flying now. He started flying like that. How come the relic suddenly lit up? So that's what each follows its own course meant. Her Highness seems to have figured something out. That Paimon hasn't. Ugh, my leg. Is it still on the ground? I can barely feel it anymore. All 4 of your feet are still firmly on the ground, Mr. Champion. And they're in better condition than any of us are. Those princesses from the past. They seem to have left too. I hope that they'll never return to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. It seems our trip to the Cave of Eerie Murmurs wasn't for nothing after all. With the relic lit up, there's hope for your Highness's kingdom yet. That is indeed so. The fact that the relic has lit up means that it has found a guardian worthy of acknowledgement. It seems the guardian that the relic was looking for was not a valiant warrior in the usual sense. A true guardian who is worthy of acknowledgement is one who always follows their heart, someone who pushes forward relentlessly, in spite of their fear. It turns out that this relic, which we'd been treating like the problem, was actually the answer all along. Those manuscripts that were waiting in the cave. They have been waiting for the path to appear, waiting all this time. But waiting leads only to more waiting. No one can find the solution to a problem simply by searching within the problem itself. Like, you wouldn't be able to pick up a leaf from a tree if you were standing on the leaf itself. Sounds complicated. Paimon's feeling dizzy now. Anyway, none of them were acknowledged by the relic as guardians. Your Highness and Mr. Forowart were, though. So now that the relic has lit up and we've found our guardians, doesn't that mean that the problem's solved, Your Highness? Well, you could say that, but I still haven't managed to figure out exactly why it lit up. Looks like Saborin and Sofosh, I think that's how it's pronounced, will be doing some more research for me. Oh, now the Guardian's been chosen. Doesn't that mean that the Relic's trial has lost its meaning too? It'd be a shame to tear it all down. I'd still like to have another go or two. No, I will keep the trial in place. But it will now be used to train Guardians rather than choose them. If every flying squirrel were to become a Guardian someday, then no matter what the difficulties the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells faced, we would overcome them together. I've been wanting to do this for a long, long time. Just a pity that the relic refused to light up sooner. And that Saborn and Safosh stood in my way. Now that I've been acknowledged by the relic, I shall do whatever I wish. That's why you're the princess, Your Highness. No. Her Highness's title should now be Guardian Princess of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells. So, Your Highness, would it be alright if I took part in the training in your kingdom? But you're already the champion. No. Didn't you hear that just now? That voice that was speaking? This is a trial you must face to serve Princess Semest and fulfill your calling. Nope. Whose voice was it? It was the same as the voice of the manuscript that claimed to be Siberluce in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs. Surely the great champion himself doesn't actually believe that I can fulfill Rain Songpong's calling. But Princess Semest doesn't need me to save her. If anything, I'm the one who needs her help. So you told him you could do it? Huh? No, I didn't. Or rather, he had no intention of hearing my opinion anyway. But seeing as it's for the calling of Rainsong Pond, what choice do I have? You're saying you would like to undergo the trial, then of course you're welcome to. I couldn't be more delighted to hear that the champion of Rainsong Pond is willing to serve in my kingdom. Besides, I had plans to travel far away in the future, and I was actually just about to invite you to come along with me. After all, there are bound to be places in this world where the wind doesn't blow. When that time comes, we'll have to rely on those champion legs of yours. Was that a Mare Javari reference? The land where the wind does not blow. And I'll try my best not to make any mistakes. Though I never tried jumping with anyone riding on my back before. Then you'll have to train harder from now on. And the two of you, thank you for all the help you've given me and my kingdom. Though there are still so many mysteries yet to be solved, why did we need to find a guardian? And why would a kingdom fall into decay by itself? And why would Rainsong Pond have such a calling? But at least the kingdom has been saved, so now I have more time to contemplate these questions. CL, don't you think that those manuscripts in the Cave of Eerie Murmurs seem to be related to the story we heard before? The legend that Nilu told us about. The goddess of fate who used ink to compose her stories. Do you know something about all this? Well, it's long and complicated, but actually it's not that long or complicated a story. So basically, everything we've been through is a story written by the goddess of fate. Alright, now that we've really become characters in a story, but seeing that as the goddess wrote us in, why didn't she give us an ending? First those poor souls in the cave, and now us. We've all been through so much. So that must mean that it was also the goddess of fate who came up with that line. Stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns, but each should follow its own course. I need some time to think about these matters more deeply. My loyal paladin, please take these gifts as my token of gratitude. These were the only treasures I brought with me. If you have time, please come back to visit the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells again. I believe that you may have some questions for me. But first, I must rest well and think hard. I'm wondering how a flying paper squirrel, or paper flying squirrel, managed to carry this giant metal chest everywhere.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
But in the end, we don't question the story itself.
Everyone hold hands. Hey.
I need to start collecting these now so they respawn within the next 3 days, so I can come back and collect them one more time before the Simulanka gets Thanos snapped out of existence.
I see everything.
Alright. So as we go through the remainder of Simulanka's stories, I also have to work on Emily. It has been so long since I've actually had to craft some of these. Right, I'm still short. So, one of the best quality of life improvements, I would say, for version 4.8 is the fact that there is no longer a cooldown timer for these bosses. All you have to do is make sure that you teleport far enough away from the initial boss area. So, around here, after beating it. Then you can warp back here and start the fight again immediately. Truly magnificent.
Solidify!
Everyone hold hands. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Shoot on sight.
Man, I love that combo. All right. So, I just need another 19 fragments of a golden melody and 45 more lake light lilies, which shouldn't really be a problem. Ah, yes. Should probably check where she is in the list now. Right next to Chi-Chi. Yeah, I also need to get a better unfinished reverie for Emily. Yeah. And this brings up another good thing for version 5.0 that they announced in the live stream. There will be a way to actually design your artifacts with the main stats and substats that you actually want, rather than doing those messed up gotcha domains for artifacts. Now, personally, I don't mind going through that process. It actually gives me a chance to figure out new strategies to beat certain enemies. So I fight, and I fight, and I fight. And it is easy for me to find the flowers, the feathers, the hourglass timepieces, and the crowns that I can work with. However, this new quality of life thing that allows me to design my own artifact, that is the exact thing I am looking for when it comes to goblets. Because there are certain characters where you want the right elemental damage bonus on it. Or maybe you just want a physical damage bonus. The point is, you don't have to play a roulette game with all of the other main substats just to get that now. Now, as long as you have, I don't remember what the new item is called, but as long as you have one of those to actually craft this thing, then you could go through every one of your catalyst characters and make a specialized artifact just for them. At least that's how I understand it. So yes, I'm not going to stress about leveling a makeshift artifact for the goblet, because for 5.0 I'm going to be farming like nobody's business and doing my best to further refine some of my catalyst characters and even some of my other characters. I am definitely looking forward to this.
Add Astro. Thank you for
And we are... And with all of that stuff I'm going to be doing in 5.0, I will surely finally reach adventure rank 60. We are now at 241,882 experience out of 340,125. So, let's just see how much I have to get real quick. I only need 98,243 more adventure experience to reach adventure rank 60. It has been 4 years. Granted, maybe a year and a half of that, I just gave up on commissions because it just felt repetitive. My main source of adventure experience was the Archon quest, the event quest, and the occasional mass streams I would do burning through all of my fragile resin just to farm for new artifacts. Good times.
Ready.
one way to keep moving fast. And with this we have 5,425 Buell fruit. 8,614 Zayton peaches. We are so close to the limit with that. Alright. But enough about all that. Let's get back to the Simulanka. Alright. Until the end of the world. Oh wow, it actually it actually lets you come back on this thing. And I don't fall off by jumping. Nice touch. You know, part of me expected for this train to fly right over my destination and I would just jump off. No, that's too easy. Alright, let us continue with the story.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. He does it all the time.
I've only fought 2 or 3.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
Please don't be poisoned. Please don't be poisoned.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
It looks like Haley Churros, they've taken over that platform!
Huh? What do we do?
Just find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, peace was never an option.
I see everything.
Yoo-hoo! Into the shadows.
Okay then.
Loaded. Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train. The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Well, the fog doesn't seem to be poison. Okay then. And of course.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilu? I'm fine, but I think the Traveler is still unconscious. We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
And Wanderer just shows up out of nowhere.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Aw, cut him some slack. The Traveler's had a rough few days. We should just let him nap for a bit. But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set him down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
Ha! I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
He's awake.
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable. You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together. Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Paimon? Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just glad you're okay. You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone? Really? What did they say?
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
I knew it. I knew the fog was poison.
Traveler, Nilu, do you know this hat guy person? Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan. Well then, hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy. What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero's sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Oh, it's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. Paimon's guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And...
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Inter-Darshan Championship.
You little... Paimon thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Scale, scale. Ah. No, that's a bush. Toy bombs can be interacted with by pressing to pick them up. Place bombs on special titanium blocks to destroy them. Oh yes, because this is safe. Oh joy!
should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam, very brave hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Wheel, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
Before we continue and before Simulanka gets Thanos snapped, let's give a round of applause to Wheel. I never expected him to be this competent a conductor. Bravo. You actually tried to stop that train.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
The Fell Dragon's Scale, a scale from which an ominous power radiates. They say that the Fell Dragon of Simulanka dropped this. Alright. Can't touch this. A giant block with immense elasticity. Landing on or jumping from an elastic surface will let you fly up to higher positions.
Stabilize!
Well, I'm not getting that foul back. Alright, the Broken Sea.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Excellent. Colorful blocks you can occasionally see by the road. Approach and use the interact button to pick up and carry blocks with ease, but don't get too far from the main body of the toy. While equipped, hold the attack button to enter splicing mode. At that time, you can move the toy building blocks to glowing connection points. When close to the installation point, you can quickly press said button to easily complete the splice. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I think I see. Ah, okay. That's why I'm not getting it. Alright, there we go.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Alright, so no more interacting with those blocks. I'm not sure I quite understand the rules entirely, but it's a work in progress. Well, that's one way to kill it.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Okay, this one I understand.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Just one more excerpt of bliss. Okay, that's the point of that. I need to find all those moles. Alright. One more. I'm most certainly missing something about this task. Oh, okay. Not just about stacking it taller, but also wider. Completed.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Alright. And we're already at the titanium mines. Oh, that was close. All right. That's all the stages complete. Now... Alright, that answers the question as to where I am. I'm just gonna take those.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Hello, Stay. Welcome to the stream. Today is all about finishing out the Simulanka. Maybe not finishing, but getting as close as possible. Not yet. We'll go along this path shortly after we loot everything else here. Alien Romulus, huh?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Ah. Okay, one more piece, one more piece. There we go.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
If you use the gadget that shows all the chests and stuff on the map. Wait, that exists? I have just been running around blindly enjoying everything. Okay, let's see. Finally.
You better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
Oh, this? Joke on letters. Letter paper emanating a faint magical glow and a finely crafted quill. With this in hand, elegant ebullient words shall flow across the page of their own accord, writing detailed descriptions of certain objects' locations and seemingly hinting at the locations of treasure. After using this item, you can detect excerpts of bliss within a certain AoE inside Simulanka. Oh no, I've just been playing blind. Ah, that is incredible. Let's see. You know, it would certainly help if A, I had read the description of this item when I first got it, and B, if I knew which section it was in. Alright, it is a gadget. Okay. Okay then. Flashbang me, why don't ya? Yeah, this is a real problem.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Yes, now I can work more efficiently.
Solidify!
Oh, it is? Really should watch more movies when I get the chance. Everyone gets a share. Alright. Weird, it felt like I bumped into something over there. Gotta love those explosives.
Everyone hold hands.
Strike a pop!
Complete wipeout. Thank you.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Oh, Forrest Gump. Without the R. And Grump. Why are you trying to give me more explosives? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take them, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with them. Wait. I can't even take them out of this room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I have to make it to the top of the Jenga tower.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Did a pretty good job. Okay. Everything seems clear over here. Use the interact button to bring a toy flower to your side or install it on the installation point. Toy flowers will create powerful wind currents when attacked. Yeah, that's not very powerful, but... There we go. Gotta group them together.
have order.
Shower me with the...
Ready.
Alright, just need one more. How do we get to the Titanium mines? 4 flowers shall open your way. Like everything speaks in riddles.
Crumble.
No.
Quake.
There we go.
Rise.
Too high.
Crumble.
Just right. Nearly 4 years. Nearly 4 years of creating slanted stone stells navigating. Alright. Where is it? Where is the last one? We found one here, over there, right there. So the last one should be around here. There it is. All right.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Had to decorate everything to get the chest.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
All right. At the very least, I want to get a waypoint in the titanium mines.
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair. Hip.
All right. That's an interesting island. Oh, we're almost to the edge of the map. All right. Apples and radishes. What could you possibly be missing? Oh, that's what you're missing. Oh, not quite. There we go.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Now then. Where's the guy gotta go to get some explosives? What was that? I gotta get out of here. Let's try that again.
Quake!
I see everything.
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Let's try that again. Give it your all.
Order guide you.
Ground.
Ha! Loaded. Into the shadows.
Yeah, there's no benefit to this. You don't even get XP for fighting these slimes. You've got to be kidding me. A weapon like Dragonhorn.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Alright, let's hunt down the fugitive. And I'm about to trigger a quest, aren't I? Okay, that just happened.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Just blew up. Why is Claren dealing so much damage? Because I have her attack at 2800. Also, I think she's at C2 right now. Full electro damage bonus. Attack. Attack. More attack with attack percentage. And more attack percentage. All in all, my artifacts give me 1600 attack. Combine that with constantly using all schemes to know with Nahida, and then using Karina's Salon Solitaire to constantly provide me with the perfect environment for Hyperbloom. Because of the way Salon Solitaire works, my HP is constantly decreasing, which means I have the chance to heal, and Clorin's elemental skill constantly gives me Bond of Life whenever I am using her elemental skill and then press the attack button. At which point, if I use the elemental skill again, it'll give me a different attack, but it will consume that Bond of Life to restore HP. So, once I use Let the People Rejoice, on top of that, every time I heal like that, I gain more fanfare, and when I gain more fanfare, I gain more attack. So it is just a vicious cycle built upon the already overpowered Hyperbloom scheme I created. And Hyperbloom has only been a thing for 2 years now? It is truly magnificent. Alright, so we have one more mole we gotta hunt down here. Here we go. Now this is it. Where are you? It's gotta be somewhere on this island where it can burrow. The final mole to that puzzle.
Crumble!
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing lower. So, I found one here. I found one over there. So why didn't I find one here? Hello. What have we here? Alright. We got a lead. This is a raid.
Right.
Loaded.
Okay. Oh, right, I can't pick up any more fish. And that's the last one. Oh, there was actually an easier way to get here. Why did I not notice this ladder?
Certainly worth the extra mile.
All right. Before we go any further, we have the point, so let's just see if we can get all the figurines. All right. It's you. You're the murderer. Oh, that just happened. So, yeah. Let me just make sure of something. Yeah, I think I cleared out this part of the Simulonka without using that radar. Place 8 figurines on the Titanium Mines goods shelf in figurine fabrication during the Summertide Scales and Tales event. We've officially finished everything in the BP. You can do a last scan with the improved version, and it was 150 or 200. Joyous letters. And now I get Kirara, but I've already have C6 Kirara, so I just get more masterless star glitter. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. For a second I thought I just started an endless loop of new items to go through. Alright. Time to deal with a dragon. Oh, and an interesting thing I've learned here in the Simulanka. You can't use portable waypoints. This item cannot be used here. Yes, there is a time and place for everything, but not now.
Well, we made it! But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Well, congratulations, Paimon. You were right, but we basically just poisoned a water supply. Magnificent.
Careless.
Okay, so you can get hurt by those. If you find toy matches that are missing match heads, you can use red toy blocks to replace them. Use pyro alongside these match heads to light the matches. So dark. So cold. Back to the common team. The block is on fire. Back from the brink. Thank you. Please take these.
Remarkable condition.
It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
Of course. We should be fully prepared before going in.
If I'm going in for a fight, I'm going into a fight fully prepared.
Well, how long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Okay, so my choice in the matter was never an option. I don't even get my own characters. My elemental mastery for Navi is a bit higher. Although the Trials attack is better. Same with HP. Same is the case with Wanderer. But since I don't use Nilu, oh, right. Unable to equip character with outfit in present state. Okay then.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
They're already gone! Let's try to catch up! Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
You are not wrong.
Watch out!
Nothing like a good gunbrella shell. Noblesse oblige, noblesse oblige, noblesse oblige. Why is it... I've always wondered this, but why is noblesse oblige always the go-to for trial characters? Elemental burst damage plus 20%. Using an elemental burst increases all party members' attack by 20% for 12 seconds. This effect cannot stack.
This space is completely empty.
Paimon bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
Yes, the Sword of Dissension.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! It just attacked us without warning!
Oh, wonderful.
Look, he's here. Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong. I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines! Help! Help!
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us! lot different from the dragon lair.
The wind rises.
I'm just realizing this now, but at least everyone has their signature weapons. The prophesized hero. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd swear that this is a mimic. The new update for the weapon banner is going to be such a relief for people aiming for signature weapons. Yes! Going down from 2 fate points to 1. Truly. I knew it!
Behold!
Watch out! Fire! Well, positions. Dance with the waves! Yeah!
Wipe out!
I knew it was some kind of trap. I am just glad that there are no mimics in Genshin Impact. I am so glad the Hoyoverse devs decided not to go down that road. You shouldn't be here.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
The wind rises.
That means nothing to me.
Squall and Fury, that's far enough. Too slow. Behold!
Oh.
The wind rises.
You know, they give you the Wanderer to do all this. And they don't expect you to just fly over gaps. They expect you to use the platforms. Ah, poison.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no! We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
Hat guy!
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere?
Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Maybe there's still something we can do to calm him down?
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
He's speaking from experience. Wow. Wait. I can't use my skill. Oh, joy.
Quit following me.
You really don't want me to cheat, huh?
Too slow.
We're trapped!
Oh, stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
You're dead. How amusing.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. Quit following me.
You are enjoying this way too much.
Too slow. Quit following me.
I doesn't think it's gonna calm down!
Thank you. Not missing anything else. Onward. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd think you'd want me dead. Oh! Okay. We're dodging arcs now, okay. Now this is getting interesting.
Where did those two come from?
It's getting serious. Don't get hit.
Oh, come on.
There's a bomb over there! Just like before! Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
What are you waiting for?
Don't forget their chance! Now's our chance!
Wait!
Are we inside the black mist?
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate? He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right, my dear. The choice is yours. Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid. It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky. Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world, I leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here, and tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
So you're hated by people too. So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for. Nobody can define who you are, or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin. It's all right now.
Watch out! That was a close call. Are you guys all right?
I did not expect to hear Durin's name here.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole. Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, Hat Guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
Oh, Hat Guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
Durin. Wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold Rhine-Daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say?
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded, but I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitania mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Well, it's finally happened, folks. We have literally been asked by the Wanderer to jump off a cliff. The worst part is, it's part of the story progression.
Is this a study?
That's right. It belongs to the Goddess of Fate.
Goddess of Fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexen Circle.
It always comes back to the Hexen Circle. Yeah, the heart of Dragon's Spine is still beating since 1.1. Pretty sure it's still there, too. But we'll find out later.
Hexen Circle? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... It's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons. Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking. Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so she used her powers to map out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz. My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star.
This must have been after M passed away. This looks like a mine.
Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along.
Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
It's a different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate. It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
Don't say that, Durin! Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Hey!
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Oh, you never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
The curse.
Huh? Milu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the Goddess of Fate. We will help make your wish come true. Just trust me. I, Nilu, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest. May everyone accept you as one of our own, and may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too! As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
Wait, what's going on?
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill, no matter where you go.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me? Huh? My claws. Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean...
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world? Oh, I do actually. Here you go. They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Hey, that's great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore. But what about all the things that I did before?
That's simple. Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the Broken Sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
You little... Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Huh? But I thought...
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match. Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Don't be scared, Durin. We'll be right by your side.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone. Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time.
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
A talking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
Talking street lamp.
I know that voice. It's Mom's friend.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot. In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulunka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want. Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
That must have been when we all gave Mini Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways. When Durin of Simulunka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment. And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendre.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also... Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
So everyone else arrived by pure coincidence, or fate as you call it, but we just got played by Alice.
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Mini Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Teyvat, you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an ending, but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Huh?
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's Em's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares Em's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Mini Durin, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone. Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Mini Durin and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me?
You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms.
Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there!
Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Mini Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
Oh. Thank you, Mom.
It's finally over. Alright, before we continue any further, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. So use that to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 5 minutes. back.
Are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
And now we begin our raid across the far reaches of Simulanka. Now let's see if we can find these explosives. Ah.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Ah, there it is. Alright, everything is connected over here.
Everyone hold hands!
No survivors.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
You know, it is really fascinating the kind of things you can see with elemental sight. Right now you see this blinding thing. Now you can actually see the pattern and detail that goes into it. Remarkable. Ah! It hurts to run out of stamina like that.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Ensure that all goods are organized in an orderly manner. Oh, okay. There's only one more spot, so... Where would this pure red block have to go? Okay. That's the range of the challenge area. Make sure the goods are arranged in an orderly manner. Oh wait, that's what I'm missing. Wait for it. There we go. From red to black.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
4.8 is definitely easier to complete than all the other islands and mirages we previously had. Yes. Mainly because we don't have to cross giant bodies of water just to make it to the next island. And sometimes puzzles span multiple islands. Don't get me wrong, that had its own charm, but it was still time consuming. And I think a lot of that charm came from the fact that we were stuck inside.
You even want this?
Alright, 8 more before. Just gotta find 8 more excerpts. Okay. Okay, there's the yellow block. I just need blue. Oh, I'll give you a push. Oh, there it is.
Take it and have fun.
I almost got clipped by a chest.
Too slow.
condition.
All right. So the remainder of this stream is likely going to be just acquisition of these remaining pages. Along with maybe a run at the Imaginarium Theater. I already did this cycle of the Spiral Abyss. Ugh, my head hurts.
You even want this? Behold!
Enshroud! I hear everything!
Unnecessary.
Alright, how does this work? Love to give him a house. Where do I even begin?
You even want this?
Simple enough.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Wait, what? Where are the rest?
Behold!
Oh, wow.
The wind rises. Too slow.
I wasn't just ignoring them, right? They just weren't there. Oh, that's how it is. So the puzzle isn't as straightforward as it leads you to believe.
You even want this?
Squall and fury.
Alright. Time to head over there, then we head over here.
The wind rises.
Oh well.
Behold! Unnecessary.
Alright. Another warp point. Alright. Into the island we go.
Unnecessary.
And we've acquired yet another dull blade. Here.
The wind rises. Too slow. Behold!
Oh, this is part of a world quest? Okay. I'll put a pin in this for now then. No good can come from trying to sequence break a world quest.
The wind rises.
All right. Yeah, I'm confident I can make this.
Behold!
No problem. Smooth sailing. Success. Well, this is interesting. Present you now your strong armor that guards your heart lest it go wrong.
Unnecessary.
I can't even tell if it's day or night.
Quit following me.
Offer here your weapon bright. Dispel the dense days as light does night. I should have kept track of where that second star went. Oh, there it is.
Squall and Fury.
Unnecessary.
Quit following me.
Here make the wish you hold so dear, and the reasons for your prayers you must make clear. This is a tale, this and below. Must I always take these leaps of fate? Yes, a leap of fate, not faith. At this point, you're practically destined to jump off cliffs. What the? Huh.
You even want this?
A familiar looking harpastum. Seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of island adventures. A familiar looking night raven statue. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a castle. A familiar looking choo-choo cart. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a domain. Marvelous, marvelous. It's good to see that not everything gets Thanos snapped at the end of summer. You're not quite sure where this clockwork key came from. Perhaps a citizen of Constellation Metropole suddenly stuffed it into your bag. You're not quite sure where this flower ring came from. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Forest of Blessings secretly stuffed it into your bag. I don't have a toy block.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
You're not quite sure where this toy came from. Perhaps the residents of the Broken Sea secretly stuffed it into your bag. Honestly, I believe it. With all the stuff that I have in my inventory, it is quite possible they just stuffed it in there. Dreams of the Ancient Capital. A book about a young woman named Lycia, who sets out on a journey alone, following the ruination of her homeland at the hands of a black dragon. And it's not timed, so I can read that at my own pace. Note at the back of the book, you really like writing stories about dragons, don't you? You know what? I am going to come back later to read all of this. Because if I narrate the whole thing now, my voice is going to give out fast. And I want to actually get back into Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door later today. Alright, I think we've collected everything from here, so now we can just go ahead and start this. Thank you.
The wind rises.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Mini Durin is getting along in Simulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Wait, it's been 2 days already? I cannot tell time in this world. The sky doesn't change. There we go. Alright, so he's trying to haul up the lighthouse. What ho, you don't look like one of our neighbors from Brickstacks. A rarity indeed. Esnor's the name, and guarding this here Fairseer lighthouse is the game. It and I bid you welcome. In truth, however, you've come at a most terrible time. 'Twas but a few scant moments ago when a monstrous dragon just ran by in a hurry. Clumsy and stumbling it was, and the two of us were in its wrathful path. With a crack and a snap, both I and my poor lighthouse were bowled right over. And as you can see, I've regained my footing, but not so the lighthouse. Oh boy, so Mini Durin knocked this lighthouse over just by passing through. Okay. So I was actually able to start, I had the option of starting this before encountering the dragon. So you can either start then, and it'll refer to you as the dragon, or after you save the dragon, and it refers to you as Mini Durin. Nice touch. Nice touch of dynamic naming. Aye, and I've tried all manner of ways to get him on his feet. Even the neighbors came to lend a hand. But he simply refused to stand back up again. You'd almost think he had a temper to throw such a tantrum. Our neighbors still have to keep an eye on that dragon, so I am on my own for the time being. This is a terrible situation. With our lighthouse down for the count, we'll have no light. That means no return to the village for our venturers. Wait, what are venturers? Why, explorers, wayfarers. those willing to leave everything behind and travel far abroad. Their journeys take them to the ends of the skies. After all, a mere jaunt over to Constellation Metropole or Rainsong Pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. And so, venturers board their little boats and sail for where the stars set. Or perhaps, the other end of the rainbow. When they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. I gotta say, this right here is just breathtaking. When they return, some venturers have grown most strange, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. But that doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. Wait, what if they don't wish to return? Why, that is their prerogative. But no matter what, the radiance of the Brickstacks lighthouse shall shine upon the distant places where the stars fall. So long as they are willing, one may follow that light back to our village at any time. Where the stars fall. That almost sounds like you're trying to go explore beyond this world. So that's... Ciel, what's with that frown? I wonder what becomes of them once they depart. I am no venturer, so I know not. Were Roselle still here, you could have asked him. He is the boldest, most inquisitive of our venturers. By dint of the windmill mounted on his ship, he sojourns to places most distant each time, to lands where even the light may fail, and yet he always returns. According to the plan, he related it to me. According to the plan, he related it to me. I'm sorry, that one part just throws me for a loop and has the gears in my head turning. He should have already returned several days ago. I fear he may have utterly lost his way. Like my other wayfaring neighbors. Alright, I've rested enough. Now's the time to get our lighthouse back on its feet to shine once more. All our venturers await its guiding radiance to bring them home after all. Dear guests, could I please seek your aid in getting our lighthouse back on its feet? That way, his light can shine further still, that it may be seen by more of our venturers. Hey, are you sure about that? Paimon's not that strong, so she'll cheer for you while you're at it. Does seem a right pickle, doesn't it? Why don't put our heads together and think of something? How about we tear it down brick by brick and rebuild it from scratch? Oh no. The hook that hung the lamp up has been knocked loose. Just one moment of carelessness, who knows? It could send the lamp rolling down. Lift as hard as you can. As Paimon cheers you on, you settle into a steady stance and tighten up your core, both hands grabbing onto the section of the toppled lighthouse best suited for gripping. Adjust the distance. Breathe in. Stick your chest out. Put your strength into your shoulders. Wait, should it be your shoulders or your back? Oh, whatever the case. Time to put your back and or shoulders into it. Heave ho! As Paimon comforts you and the lighthouse looks on, you let go for now. Just think of something else already, would you? You could push hard. As Paimon cheers you on, you firmly support the lighthouse with your shoulders. Plant your feet firmly and heave ho! The toppled tower salutes you stoically and statically with its weightly body, if nothing else. You courageously confronted this challenge. Heave ho! Huh! The lighthouse lies resolutely on the ground, silently extending its beneficence to you. Heave! Ah! A dull crack sounds from near your hip, and you fall to the floor. It is only after lengthy and gentle ministrations on Paimon's part that you are able to rise. Best you think of some other way to do this. Hello, Johnny G. Welcome. We were trying to find a way to get a lighthouse working upright, and I think we just found it. Well, the lamp really came off. It isn't broken now, is it? Calm down, Paimon, it's still glowing. Oh, you're right. But why is it still shiny even after being removed? So the reason the lighthouse shone so brightly is that there was a super bright light hanging in the lighthouse. Oh, no worries. I'm glad you're feeling better. That said, there aren't light sources usually super complex mechanisms? Yeah, but that's not important. Since this one can be removed normally, that works for us. As Noir mentioned earlier, that he needs to get the lighthouse standing back up again because he wants to put the lighthouse someplace high so more people can see it. In that case, let's just hang it up somewhere high right now. That's what Paimon's thinking too. You know, wouldn't everyone be able to see it if we could just hang it up in the sky? If only there were hooks in the sky to hang it on. Perhaps if we had a high altitude floating island. It's just like when we hung up the stars with Nabia. It's such a shame that we don't have the aerial express with us this time. That's not a bad idea at all. Oh, hey there, Esnor. We didn't break anything, did we? Look, the lamp's still glowing. Why, certainly. If it still glows, it fits the bill. And indeed, you spoke true earlier as well. If we could find a place higher than the lighthouse upon which to mount this lamp, then its light would be all the clearer to see from further away. And as it happens, I do know of such an island, the highest point in the area. Roselle taught me how to survey elevations, and I've already estimated the elevation of all the nearby isles in his absence. You know, to pass the time. If we hung the lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. That should be enough to allow our adventurers to find their way back home. Well, there you go, a solution to our problem. No way a simple problem like this could stump us. That said, this Roselle guy sure knows a lot. Of course, Roselle is the bravest, most inquisitive adventurer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, but he has traveled still further beyond our world on his windmill ship. He often ranges far abroad indeed, even to places where the lamplight fails to touch. But he's told me that no matter how weak the lamp's light is, he always knows where the lighthouse is, and can follow it back to the village. But now, the lighthouse has collapsed, and the lamp's light has fallen beneath the horizon. Let's go have a look at that island then, shall we? I would love to go, but I must stay and keep watch over the lighthouse, for it is the first place venturers come upon returning to the village. Yes, he has collapsed, but I must do all I can to sort things out here. I cannot allow him to receive our returnees all by his lonesome. And then there's Roselle. He has been drifting so far from home for so long. I absolutely must give him a hug the moment he returns. So please, dear guests, could you help me hang up the lamp at the highest point possible? I have some savings. Your deed shall not go unrewarded. Roselle's that awesome, huh? Of course. He will not sit around and wait for death. His heart is far too stout for that. Even should the lamp's light fail utterly, he would drive onward and forward with that windmill, seeking hither and thither for the way back to our village. So please help me, dear guests, and Roselle too. Well, at this point, we're not going to say no. Thank you, thank you. My gratitude and more on behalf of my lighthouse, and Roselle too. I shall be waiting here for him and for you. And with that, we have obtained Brickstack's long-range lamp. A lamp that once hung in the Brickstack lighthouse. It shines brightly still, despite having been removed. And the item expires August 28th at 7 in the morning. So it'll still be in my inventory at the start of version 5.0, but once day breaks, all bets are off. Hello, Dragoon Lagoon. Welcome. I'm at the highest point. What more do you want from me?
Behold!
Shabin? You know... you know what would be nice? I understand that game developers can't have every single line voice acted with a voice actor. However, it would be nice for names that are actually difficult to pronounce if they would just provide a small sample for that name, which you can actually go to if you want to know. How do I pronounce this name? Does anyone else get that thought whenever you find a name you're not familiar with? Alright, so I'm just trying to get this lamp up in this tree. Yeah, after Inazuma, I just can't pronounce anything. Yeah. Mondstadt was fine. Liyue was fine. Inazuma, easy enough. A few issues with Sumeru, but nothing I couldn't work through the pronunciation of. And then we have Fontaine. Gotta love those French pronunciations. I really hope that Natlin isn't as bad. So again, I apologize if I butcher any names in the future. That should do it. The light should shine far and wide now. Not that anything's happened yet. We wait, of course. Maybe those venturers have seen the light already and they're on their way back as we speak. Huh? Nothing's happened. Not a single person has returned. Hello, you two. Not to disturb you or anything, but what were you intending to do by hanging that light up? Well, long story short, you tell Panuel what happened. I see. I've heard about this issue from S. Noir and the Lighthouse as well. And this idea is a good one. However, Paimon, light that lamp way, way up, would you? How long is Paimon supposed to stay up there, huh? We don't even know what the ideal elevation is. It's not like we can take measurements every few meters or something. If only there really was a hook in the sky for us to hang the lamp on. Hanging the lamp in the sky. That could be possible. See, I told you there was a way. Please let me finish. It might not actually work. The Whispering Isle is not far from here. If a gift is offered unto the goddess on that island, she will grant the supplicant their wish. Oh, that's some island. Righto, so let's take this lamp over to the Whispering Island and see what the deal is. That said, I do not know if that goddess still hears our wishes. I've been to that island to offer gifts, but my wishes were not granted. Perhaps something's gone wrong somewhere. Yeah, what did you wish for? My wish was a simple one, to be friends with Shavine forever. We used to live here together, taking care of this tree, drinking tea and chatting. He once set off on a long journey, and when he returned, he was almost unrecognizable. Not that it would have mattered. Not that it should have mattered. We were still friends, I thought. We'd understand one another. But he grew stranger and stranger, his days filled with odd mumblings and melancholy. He even rejected all my tea party invitations. I feared that he might no longer want to be my friend, so I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess. The oldest legend in our village says that originally, the goddess greatly favored the brave, so long as a valiant person were to bring her a gift as proof of their courage. She would respond to them, but I feared that she would not bestow her favor upon me. And so, I brought a dragon scale with me. Do you know about the giant dragon that suddenly emerged from the titanium mines? It flattened a great many homes and even mashed that mountain. Now, our venturers can no longer repair their boats or make tools there, and have had to change from whence they embark on their adventures. That mountain is just over there, but nowadays, he's as broken as the broken sea itself. We've constantly tried to chase the dragon away and defend our village. Whenever it flew above our village, we would grab chairs, tables, forks, and spoons with which to chase it away. Seems as if you've succeeded thus far. Whatever the case may be, at least the dragon hasn't come back to set fire to the village or roll over it or anything like that. Many Durans know evil dragon. Is that so? In that case, his way of showing it is most unexpected. Well, we couldn't understand what he was saying at the time anyway, so all we could do was chase him off. When he left behind a scale. I believed it could prove my courage, and my neighbors thought so too. And when I put the scale before the statue of the goddess, it began to glow with an awesome light. I thought that this meant the goddess acknowledged my wish, and was about to grant it. But Shavine did not change. He still refused to come out of that pot, and he remained as upset as ever. He even advised me to become a venturer and go on a journey with him. No way am I doing that. Wait, come out of what pot now? That's right. Shavine is presently a flower in a pot. I mean, that's pretty alright, isn't it? He could live next to the tree, and I can take care of him, water him, drink tea, sing for him. But he always says that no matter where he goes, he must be sure of his place. Something he learned from his venturing, and that pot is his place. Coax and cajole I might, I can't get him out of that pot. The goddess didn't make my wish come true, and I don't know what the matter is. Sorry for going on and on like that. Must have taken up quite a bit of your time there. The Whispering Isle is that way. Perhaps the goddess will be more willing to hear your wish. I gotta love fast travel. Present you now your strong armor that guards your heart lest it go wrong. It should be the dragon scale that Penwell used to wish then. Seems like he really did make a wish. He can't be retrieved. If nothing else, at least we know he did come here. Now to finally use the sword we pulled out of the stone. Offer here your weapon bright, dispel the dense days as light does night. Honestly, that sounds like a Green Lantern rhyme. Here make the wish you hold so dear, and the reason for your prayer you must make clear. How did someone turn into a pot? I don't think it's that he turned into a pot. I see it as him just being inside the pot somehow. 3 statues and it looks like we're gonna have to offer 2 more gifts. What should we offer? Paimon hasn't a clue. Any thoughts? If it should be related to the wish, we should offer that lamp. That makes sense. As Nora's wish is to see this lamp hung high in the sky for all to see. Well, it's just... Oh, that just about clears armor. But we don't have any clue where to begin with weapons. Oh, I have the weapon. Could be a sword, a polearm. There are way too many options. The statue of the goddess reacted to the dragon scale. Perhaps the 2 gifts we need actually have to do with the dragons. Dragon-related stuff. Hang on, didn't we pick up something that resembles a horn from inside that mountain? That's right, and it looks like a sword. That's gotta be the weapon we're looking for. That sounds sensible. And looks sensible too. The point is, the whole idea is most sensible. On point. The problem is, though, that Penwell's wish wasn't granted even after making a wish using the dragon scale. But the scale and horn are the only clues right now, so you might as well give it a try. That said, Whispering Isle is pretty big, huh? The 3 goddess statues up there are huge too. If this was an ordinary adventure story, there would be mysterious treasures hidden under the statue or something. On that note, think we should take a closer look around? You never know when we might find something. I've got no problem with a little stroll. The goddess probably won't mind. We'll see. And we'll be careful. See instead of touch, much less break. Besides, we already found the weapon, haven't we? It's settled then. As to whether we're going treasure hunting or wish to the goddess first, well, that's up to you. Well, I've already raided this island. Offer here your weapon bright. Dispel the dense days as light does night.
Too slow.
Let's wrap this up. Here make the wish you hold so dear, and the reasons for your prayer you must make clear. Oh, wonderful, I didn't get lofted up into the sky along with it. Oh, wonderful, we're hitching a ride. Esnor, oh, it's good to see you again. I knew I could trust you. And the light that you've shown my way. I gave you my word, dear friend, and now you're back. As for the light, however, you have our 2 guests to thank. Skies above, that was you then. I thought you had been stranded on that island when I saw you on my return trip, which is why I invited you on board. Words fail to describe how thankful I am to you. Had that radiance not reached my ship, I'm sure I would have been utterly lost at sea. Also, what happened to your lighthouse, Esnor? What happened to this place? What exactly did I miss? A dragon crashed into the village, and another into the waterfall behind it? That really is a lot. I'm going to have to ask you to give me all the details when you've got the time. Well, I have the time right now. I have time anytime, in fact. I've managed to clean up a little area where we can have some tea and cakes, and enjoy the fragrance of flowers while we're at it. I gotta say, this place makes fantastic wallpaper. Really? then that would be no problem at all. In fact, I've been looking forward to this. I'll show you the new samples I've collected too. You will not believe all the different types of flowers and bugs I've encountered. It's just a shame that my bag is so small. I shall bring a large one next time for sure. Next time? You'll leave again, I presume. Do not worry. Our time together is lengthy still, Esnor. The time we have now is more than sufficient for me to tell you about all the things I've seen, I assure you. Yes, I am a venturer. To venture is my calling. Don't go, Roselle. Have you not noticed how some of your colleagues become stranger when they return? They fret about the value of carpets and hats, but not at all about which is more beautiful or intricately made. Don't be angry, Esnor. We can speak about this later. I brought you flower seeds from outside, ones with contours and colors I'm sure you've never seen before. Ah yes, dear guest, you should take some of these marvelous new gifts I've obtained from outside. Consider them a token of my gratitude. Thank you for lighting the way for my ship, and also for taking care of Esnor. Now that the light illuminates the way, I'm sure the other venturers will also begin returning to the village. I hope they can rest well. After all, they're all many far-off places that await their exploration still. I'm pretty sure that all is supposed to be an R. No matter how many times you ask, Roselle, I will not go out venturing with you. You are my friend, yes, that will never change. I do not dislike you, but I do not enjoy traveling. Esnor, it's nowhere near as frightening as you imagine. It's just a trip, that's all. The outside world plays host to many flowers that cannot be found in our village, and many people we've never met. Even the shapes of the clouds are different there. Remember the seed I brought from the outside? I can guarantee that you've never seen any flower with its shape or color before. It's still a seed now. Plant it, and then we'll see. If you're willing to go with me, we might be able to see this flower with our own eyes. Roselle, I'm sorry, I have no wish to travel abroad, nor do I want to become like those venturers. They always fret about the value of carpets. They pay no mind to beautiful hats. This is how your travels change you, and it scares me. That is true. But have you noticed the maps, the plant samples, and the travelogues that fill their luggage to bursting? We surge through different bushes and shrubs like a gust of wind, like rivers passing through another lake. We encounter different things, and we too become different people. This is how travel changes you, and it scares me too. But I'm thankful for those changes as well. I'd compare it to a slice of bread with cream slathered on both sides. You're going to make a mess, no matter how carefully you try to hold it. In that case, I'd spread cream on separately. That way, I can never smear on different flavors. Ah, it's you, here at last. Roselle has been telling me how wonderful the outside is, inviting me along to venture. Do you know much of that world? Is it as he says it is. Yes, it is. The outside world. There's no lack to new things to discover. Right? There's lots to eat, many fun things to do, and you'll even get to encounter many interesting things and awesome people. For example, you'll find those who focus on the beautiful essence of all things. You'll bear witness to radiant, unfading ideals. You'll get to meet those who work hard to realize their dreams. Really? Dear me. I believe the outside world to only be conscious of value, and to be full of those who wish to wear hats but dare not. I don't quite understand the all this talk of carpets and hats entirely. I think I'm starting to get the gist, but well, you can think of it like a cake with various chocolates scattered on top. Every bite is a whole new experience. That's way better than having all the chocks taste the same, cause that would make for a super ordinary cake, right? You've mastered the local lingo, I see. Well, who wouldn't after listening to it for so long? Is that so? Well, I'll need some more time to think about this, but perhaps a little. Just a little venturing couldn't hurt, surely. Oh, right, to be honest, I was awake for the first 10 minutes or so of the special program for Genshin Impact 5.0. And then I passed out. Why, you ask? Because that thing came on at midnight for me. Normally it would start at 7 o'clock, but this one started at midnight. I watched that, and just yesterday I finally finished watching the entire program. So yes, there was a lot packed in there. I am excited to watch it. And for the first time in a long time, starting up the special program on YouTube, it actually started out with English subtitles. Normally it forces me into German subtitles for whatever reason. So yes, there was a lot packed in there. I'm excited. I was actually able to read the live stream without dealing with the closed captions. And surprisingly, I think I'm starting to pick up on the nuances of the Chinese language, listening to these HoYoverse devs. Which I never thought would actually happen, but I'm slowly getting there. So yes, I got a lot out of that live stream. No need to rush into things, as Noir. There is still much time before my next voyage. Until then, let us consider this issue together. All right. Just what is Shavin thinking? He doesn't even want to talk to me. Okay, give me one moment because this is really bothering me. I want to know how to pronounce this name. Okay, I've come relatively close to how you pronounce it. Which is good. Hello there. I'm really sorry, but it's Shavin. He's still angry at me. He refuses to come out and speak with me. But the wind and sunlight can't reach him down there. What if he withers? What then? Since we're talking about a potted flower, we can't just scoop him up? I've tried, but as long as Shavin's upset, I can't get close. He's in such a stormy mood that I nearly got blown away. Wait, how can being angry blow someone away? That's pretty stormy, alright. Maybe there's a reason he's so furious with me, because I refused to venture out with him before. Please, dear guest, can I trouble you to check on Shavin? Perhaps you might even be able to reason with him. Yeah, we've traveled to so many places and seen so many people, we'll probably be able to convince him. Wonderful. You can find him in the cavern below this island. Please, if you'll head that way. I must tidy up this place and find a good place for Shavin to soak up some sun. Hanwell sent us here to talk. Phew. The wind's finally stopped. Hanwell has something he wants to tell you. Fine. I'll listen to what he has to say. To what you have to say. But before that, look how shocked the two of you are. I'm sure you're dying to ask, how can a flower speak? Or perhaps, how did you turn into a potted flower? Do people usually do that? Outside, yes, many. After I returned home, no, nobody asked. By outside, you mean the outside world? I've heard that you only became like this after venturing. Well, look who's so well informed. I suppose Panwell must have told you. That's correct. I became like this while I was venturing. To borrow a phrase from that Roselle, this was the change I chose to make. Paimon gets changed, but why change into a potted flower? Could it be that you really like plants? Your dream is to become a botanist? No. I just wanted to find my place. I met many people outside this world. Some were chefs, some florists, others teachers. Another beautiful one. Almost everyone had found a place that made them feel at ease. That was how they all managed to establish themselves in life. And me? All I could do was venture. I had never thought of finding a stable place for myself. And this flower pot is your place? Exactly. You catch on quick. As a flower in a pot, I'll always have a place that puts me at ease. Since I've already got myself a pot and a place that belongs to me, why do I still want to go out venturing? I am a venturer after all. Without venturing, is there anything else of value I can do? I don't get it. The more of the outside world I see, the less I understand. Between having a place and venturing, which is more important? The more I think about it, the more my head hurts. And when I talk with Manuel, I always duck his questions. I'm afraid of misleading him. If he loved venturing, would he grow to hate it after seeing me like this? He is my friend, and always will be. I must be honest with him. I have answered all that he has asked, including the reason I became a flower is so I could have a place that made me feel at ease. Perhaps my answer upset him, or perhaps it's because he doesn't like the way I am now. We are growing apart, but as I am but a potted plant, I cannot go up myself. But it's probably for the best. I'm sure Manuel doesn't want to see me anyway. He must be angry with me. Oh, so that's what's going on. You both think the other one is angry with you. And so they aren't willing to meet. What? You mean Manuel isn't mad at me? You two are thinking the exact same thing. He actually thinks you're the one who's angry at him. Skies above. How could I ever think such a thing? I have never wanted to see him upset. And even should the corners of his lips twitch downward, my heart would be utterly shattered. Dear guests, I must ask you to bring me up. I beg it of you. I must see him with all haste. I cannot wait another minute. No, not even another second. I was waiting for you to say that, my potted friend. Relax, relax. So small and in a simulacrum cube. Shavine, you've come. Please listen to me. I've never been mad at you, and I never wanted to leave you. I was only worried that you didn't want to be friends with me. I know that some ventures change. And I was worried you had too. I had prayed to the goddess, but I couldn't find a good enough gift to offer, so she naturally ignored me. No, Manuel, such a thing could never happen. I will always be your friend. I must apologize to you. I was so focused on my own thoughts that I failed to listen to what you were saying. I assumed you never wanted to see me again. It seems we've cleared up this misunderstanding. Yeah, Paimon thought you two had some crazy sticking point and you were so super mad you didn't even want to try to understand each other. It definitely was a sticky matter. At least it's unstuck now. Thank you both, my dear guests. Without you, I'd definitely still be holed up in there, refusing to come out. But now, I can finally share what's in my heart with Manuel. I am always willing to listen to whatever you have to say, Shavine. Whether you wish to speak of venturing or of flower pots, it's all fine by me. Right, dear guests, please take these. I gathered them specifically for you. May the goddess bless you, that you may never argue with your friends, and that someone will always be willing to listen to your innermost thoughts.
Take it and have fun.
absolutely breathtaking.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Alright, there's one more bit over here.
Quit following me.
Oh, hey! It's that bit of foul that fell into the void earlier in the stream. I'm sure I need to take this apple. I'm absolutely sure I need to take this apple to get whatever this is. But I can't. In order to take that apple, I need to use 14 apples. No, I need to use 15 apples to get myself below 9,999. Oh, right. I could do that. I forgot that this is one of the few food items that actually restores health outright. And now the Wanderer is gorged on apples. I'll take this. Okay, so I just used up a bunch of apples for nothing.
Too slow.
I think I overdid it pressing that button.
Squall Fury.
Oh, wait. Nothing. This just doesn't add up. Oh. So I didn't need to waste all those apples. Oh well. can get 14 apples again, no problem. Still, it's been an amazing few months having 10,013 apples.
Take it and have fun.
I think making Wanderer sit through all that made it all the funnier. Alright. That was easy.
Take it and have fun.
Link established. There's nothing else here. Good question. We are at 187. 13 more to go. Okay. Yeah. So I'm here, sitting here wondering, what else can I do over here?
The wind rises.
Something crazy. So, if the boundary allows me to do it, let's climb up the side of the waterfall. You know, just for fun.
Squall and fury.
All right, let's head off.
Are you sure it has to be me? Fine. Let's get this over with.
Ready for a rehearsal?
What shall we do?
This is the A team for climbing.
Let's play!
One with nature.
The wind rises.
Into the wind.
I I have no idea why Kazuha's HP is so low right now. Alright.
Brace yourselves.
And crud. I forgot about the poison fog. Can't see where I'm going. Oh, nuts. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Climb up right here. Then we shimmy to the side. Shimmy to the side. Continue upward. Looks like we're gonna make it. Success. I like to give myself a little challenge. Despite all of the quality of life updates we've gotten with traveling, all of the little grapple points we've gotten, keeping yourself on your toes with some good old-fashioned climbing practice, it just feels right. Maybe I've gotten it already? Oh wait, there was... Right, you said there was a chest there. If I had to guess, is it up there? Well, this is an enticing climb either way.
One with nature. The wind knows me. Wind Strider. Time to go.
Oh, not up here. Up there, maybe. Am I looking for a chest or an excerpt?
Time to go.
to the wind. Time to go.
Quake!
Let's play!
Well, I'll come back and search for it later.
Upon the gale.
Make my escape.
Alright, nothing on this island. Oh yes, that is wonderful. Being able to use the skill mid-climbing. But it also makes me worried. Are they going to put nodes on the side of mountains now? I hope not, because that would be literally tying acquisition of an item to a character. Alright, that works. Alright, where are you? I was originally planning to take a pickaxe to the titanium mines, but it was too heavy. If there aren't any good spots to hide things around here, how about somewhere near the seats in the station?
Take it and have fun.
This is my final treasure. I hope you enjoy finding it. Next, I'd like to go to the end of the world. Down by the sea. Maybe there'll be something deeper there to hide my treasure. Okay, you know what? I think I know what it was. I had to trigger that. I wonder.
Squall and Fury.
So I can jump normally. I can jump normally, but if I use my skill... Oh, this one will never fly off the tracks because you actually get off on this train to get on another.
The wind rises.
Oh, it won't let me off.
Squall and Fury.
You can't call this train back. Alright.
Behold.
So many boats. Nothing. Not even a flicker. Oh well. Another time. Just gonna work my way into the city in reverse.
Quit following me.
I can't do this anymore. So many stairs. Who planned these roads?
Too slow.
Just look at them all spawn. Alright, so I did miss some stuff in the city. Almost a full circuit of the city, without even realizing it. Hope you're not feeling too tired. Next treasure hunt will test your understanding of graffiti patterns. I trust that shouldn't be a problem for you.
Quit following me.
Let's see. Alpaca, frog, squirrel, alpaca.
Too slow.
Frog. Actually, wait, is that a squirrel or... is that a squirrel or a hamster? I think it's a squirrel. Yes! Well done, you found the pattern. Next, please head to the station behind the city. It's about time for me to go somewhere further away too. Oh, I already did that. Alright.
Squall and Fury. The wind rises. Behold!
Right here. You draw a step. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do. What the? Oh, okay. Ah. 1, 2. So I just gotta back up. Okay. I get it now. Alright.
Take it and have fun.
Thank you. I did not want that to be the thing that got me stuck.
Too slow.
All right.
But a momentary distraction.
Unnecessary.
Don't need the tomato.
Too slow.
All right.
Quit following me. Take it and have fun.
How'd I miss that chest?
Squall and fury. Too slow. Unnecessary.
Who knows?
Behold!
Okay.
Take it and have fun.
So much easier once you get the puzzle. Finally, something I can take. Oh, wonderful. This event is just full of... It is just full of parodies. Huh? Why does this guy need so much glue? All right.
but a momentary distraction.
Just 4 more. Almost missed those. I was drawn away by Buell fruit. I found one in the bushes. You can't see me. I can see you. Alright. The only reason I knew the yellow one was in the bush is because that is the exact same ploy I use in Wind Trace. I disguise myself as a lamp and I put myself in a bush.
Squall Fury.
Okay, so they put an upper bounds to the elevation. Let's see.
You even want this?
All right. Just a few more to go.
Behold!
All right. Hello there. The scenery here is beautiful. Let us hope it remains so.
surprises.
We have been going for 5 hours now. That explains why my controller is about to die.
Quit following me.
I'll just take these. Thank you. Nothing personal. Simulanka is beautiful, isn't it?
Unnecessary.
Yep. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just looting a chest right behind you. Okay. An invisible chest. You have got to be kidding me with these people. All right, 200. After you've obtained a certain number of excerpts of bliss, you can unlock the Joyous Letter gadget. The letter can search for all the excerpts in Simulanka. Use it well to more easily obtain every excerpt. And doing that just nuked my other item. Alright. What do we got? Got a few more over here. Some here. And a whole lot I missed over here. Okay. Let's rock. Not much I missed in the city, though.
Quit following me.
Another one that's up high. All right, proper elevation.
Can't see?
How nice of them to put a force field around the platform so I don't fall off.
And Shroud!
What, using homing arrows is cheating?
There is no... I'll uproot you!
It gets the job done.
Keep up.
So much fruit, yet I can't take it.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
Well, that's been taken care of.
One with the fort. Squall and Fury.
Quit following me. Too slow. The wind rises. Surge forth.
The compass of each region will show the chest icon on the main map next patch too, right? I am not sure about that. I really hope it does. Would certainly make my life easier.
Squall and Fury. rises.
Well, at the very least, I got the most important stuff in this event. Yeah, you'd think the bulb is a puzzle. Oh, okay. So it's tied to this. Prove your worth as flying squirrels.
Take it and have fun.
All about the right trigger. So. Now for the next one. Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Take it and have fun. Following me. Too slow. Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
catching flying squirrels. Ready. Set.
The wind rises. Huh.
You got distracted this entire time? Wait. Where's the chest?
Behold!
Oh, it's up there.
Take it and have fun.
Hunt them down.
Let's play through the river.
Into the shadows. If
It's hard for me to remember which of these I've done and which I haven't.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Gather!
Stolen berries, huh? Sorry, no time to wait for them. Berries are in danger. Peace was never an option.
Shower me with the...
a stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Potatoes, wheat, nothing. Please return the berries to that sad fellow by the river.
Ready.
I have 7,200 berries.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Wasting a lot of time here having to loop around. No, wait, give me that back. Give me that chest. Alright.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
There it is. Now there should be another flying squirrel somewhere around here.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Hey!
Surrender the chest and the berries.
I see everything.
Yeah! Strike a pose!
Into the shadows.
Wait. I know there was more than one berry here. Those hilichurls ate the stash out of sight.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
More wheat and potatoes. Alright. Top of the Forest of Blessings is now clear.
Everyone hold hands!
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Solidify!
Right.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
What just killed them all? That's what I want to know. Because I know I didn't touch them.
crumble! One man's stone is another man's gem.
Don't take it personally. Okay. Oh. Rain Song is in the other direction. All right. Wonderful.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh, I'm so glad I got a little bit of stamina back at the last minute.
I see everything.
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Somehow you learn a lot of various ways to cheat death in this game. How did I miss that? It's just sitting there. I mean, I know I was chasing paper frogs when I first got here, but how do I miss
One
a
man's
chest
stone
just out in the
is
open?
another man's gem. Certainly worth the extra mile.
Oh, this is something. And now it's taking us back into the Broken Sea. Almost done. Time to wrap it up. Ah, so that's how it is. How odd. Ah. Red.
Unnecessary.
Oh, there it is. Always gotta look up.
You even want this?
I almost lost that sword over the cliff.
The wind rises.
It was almost dragon spine all over again when I dropped a Waster Great Sword off the very top of dragon spine and just watched it roll down the hill, very quickly accelerating. Why is this a thing? Oh yes, the weapons have weird physics rolling down the hill. But you don't really see catalysts doing that. Actually, now that I mention it, I don't think I actually see catalysts popping out of chests like that.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
It's below me. Ah. Lower. Lower. There we go. Explosives, explosives. Treasure hiding hobbyist. It's you! You're the one who keeps hiding all those treasure chests everywhere. My friend, you scared the living daylight out of me. I'm looking for the perfect treasure spot. Hiding stuff back in Constellation Metropole always just seemed way too simple. It's fun to give the treasure seeker a bit of a challenge once in a while now. After the Titanium mines collapsed, we were trapped here. There was nothing but hard Titanium all about, surrounding us. We could only dig deeper. I've already blown a path through. Are you serious? That's amazing! But we may have delved too deep. We can't get back up. If only there was some wind to give us a push.
The wind rises.
Indeed, the wind does rise. Wind! There's wind! We can ascend! Thank you. Thank you so much.
Unnecessary.
Alright. Just 2 more chests and that one page. Wait, you mean there was a path? There was a normal path I could have took? I didn't need to jump off that cliff and glide?
Squall and Fury.
You know what? I don't care. It is my way. It's the way I do things.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
And I almost jumps right into the abyss.
Unnecessary.
Alright. Two more chests. Just 2 more chests.
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
I can see number 1. I'm sorry, but you're in the way.
Motion to compel.
Nothing personal.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Oh man, too many witnesses. Alright, now we gotta get over here somehow. Alright, that works. Wait. I've already been over there once before. Okay. There it is. Windmill. Simple enough.
Huh. You even want this? $236. No excerpts of bliss to mark. Ugh. Yes, all done. Oh wait, but we still have appendix and narration footnotes and an odd textual mystery to finish.
Behold!
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture. Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. Paimon's just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste? Ah.
I am screenshotting this moment. Ah.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion! Maybe we should go say hi to her!
All right. Well, give her my regards.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink? What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Sounds good. 2 Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
And this little tavern just gained more value for me.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Too slow.
No clue where Klee could have run off to, though. Huh?
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later. Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint, have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Minnie Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party. Oh, thank goodness. Phew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hatkai are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out. Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule. Of course. See you later.
Something's happening in Sumeru? Okay. That'll be interesting to check out. Okay, I need to go check something real quick. It won't take more than 5 minutes. But use this moment to get up, stretch, get something to eat or drink. Do what you gotta do, and I will see you then. And we are back. I gotta say, I did not expect to finish up the main part of this event all in one go. Yeah, we are coming up to 6 hours on this stream.
I just tell it like...
The origami squirrels rely on wind currents to lift their agile bodies and easily move between the trees. This has created a truly unique ecosystem. Oh no! I'm running out of pages on my notebook.
Alright, next up, Constellation Metropole. And here's Mona.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me? There is no way. I can't
believe it. Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh,
This
is your
place was made to
scryglass
torture her.
acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scryglass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes. Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this. When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly onto that. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we could find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun. What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
So you finally admit that.
Quit following me.
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not!
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
And Wanderer is about to get another headache.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immernachtreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last! Whoa, and Fischl's with you too? Oh! Greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immernachtreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Okay, so we found Klee.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun! There are so many cute animals, and a magic train that was really long, and a huge, huge castle, and a king lives there and everything!
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing! Klee wants to build a great big house now, too!
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Mm-hmm. Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great!
Big brother? Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl? Your prinzessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelung.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
Okay. Plot twist.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of, but not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there. Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues? Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close.
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Imanok will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion.
As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Mein Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool. Ah, I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale. Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
The Fell Dragon's Picture Book. An odd textual mystery. Alright. I'm just gonna save the last 15 minutes for lore purposes. And now we wrap up the final few quests for Simulanka.
Can't see?
Gather!
You know, I'm gonna miss these buell fruit hanging from these foreign trees. Oh, right. Let's see.
I guess we should start here?
Alright, there we go.
Behold, the sacred writings that record the truth of... No, wait. That have shaped the truth of history. Gather round and let us bear witness.
Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Beneath him was a large bright moon. He shouted out the name of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are, worrying if it'll return. Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back given that the chief too was worried for the villager's safety. Francois saw that nigh all the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not. But we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blades, stepping on it twice? And did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard to build the mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed. Lifting their fists, they decided to take on the dragon. But Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we desire to face danger after calming ourselves. Only then may we truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the Valiant possessed the protection of the goddess Radiant Charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pause and switch personnel. And so, after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it, and chose to surrender. AA.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
And yet, it seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here. Oh, whatever. I'm in a good mood. Let's do it. The instructions say to repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
This is some insane stuff. Alright. Alright, actually, I am going to stop the stream here for today because we have been going for 6 hours straight and only got 2 breaks out of it. We'll continue the final bit of this tomorrow morning. So, thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this stream today, and those who come to watch the playback later. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you will be notified of the next Genshin Impact stream tomorrow and the subsequent Genshin Impact streams after Tuesday night when Genshin Impact version 5.0 goes live. I hope to see you there. And for a final reminder, the actual release date...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as...
Can't have Zhongli interrupting every time. The actual release date for Visions of Mana is Thursday, August 29th. I am really looking forward to playing that. I'm also going to try to get back into playing the demo, make sure everything is fresh in my mind, and see how much I can actually level up in there before it caps my level. Once again, thank you for watching. It's good to be back, and I will see you next time.